Other than that, how's everyone's weekend? How's Saturday? Personally, I worked earlier today, but there we go. I don't know why YouTube was being stupid. Was working today, so thank God now we get off. Play some video games. So, earlier today, after I got off work, I did some the farming with Monica, so we don't have to endure raising Monica's level up, her weapon level. The bad news, is I couldn't get what's her face out of my party. Everything looked good. Yeah, everything looks good. I couldn't get Lynn out of my party without going further into the story. So here we are. So we're going to have to do a little bit of leveling up. Leveling up a little bit later. With Max's, both of Max's weapons and Monica's melee weapon here. So all of this is pretty weak. Only level 41 or 41 attack, 28 attack, 52 attack, and then of course the one that I was actually working on, 105. So we got a long ass way to go with the other guys. So hopefully we can get that fixed here. All right, I am gonna try something. Hopefully this doesn't fucking break everything. I'm gonna pull up. We can mute that. There we go. Yeah. All right. Now I have the Elgato screen capture over here, and then I have my stream stuff over here. So this should be a little bit better. I can actually see what's happening on the screen. There we go. Okay. Yeah, well, I guess that's going to be it. So let's go ahead and do some of the story. To catch up of what's going on so far is we basically got here. Lynn was sick. We had to build up the area that we're here now in order to find a secret miracle dish food thing. And after doing the miracle dish, Lynn was surprise healed. So now
this is the lighthouse.
Now the plan is to kind of get her memories back. Yeah, we'll get her memories back, and then, or we got her memories back. We killed the Memo Eater, who was planting in her brain, sucking her bad memories dry. So now we have to come up here and see what her bad memory is. Unshockingly, it's where Crest died. That was the whole point of the story. Getting up to this point, her master Crest died up here, up on this lighthouse.
Yes.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master? Master, what's that?
Master, what's that?
What in the... So, that's the moon crystal, eh? Yes.
Does that guy look familiar? The guy on the right.
Even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and what shall I do? Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's order. Yes, sir.
The guy on the right is was in the prologue. It was one of those things that I sort of mentioned it, that everything in the prologue is actually super important. So now, 3 chapters in, at the end of the chapter, the prologue is actually going to start ramping up to greater and greater importance. This is the first time it's important. This person is Gaspard. And Gaspard killed Monica's father, who was the king.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Okay.
Yeah, I gotta have Lynn stay down there because you don't want to, like, not Back to the Future, but one of those time travel things where it's like if you meet your past self, you'll, like, blow up and, like, explode the space-time continuum.
What's going on? Who are you?
We'll explain later. That's Gaspard! How did he get here?
Watch out!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to use the crystal.
Master!
For a nerdy mage, he's got some leg muscles. Holy crap.
Well, well. A visitor, eh? A jamming. Why don't you head inside? Yes, sir.
Gaspard! Remember me? It's Monica. Monica Raybrandt.
Raybrandt. Yes, you must be King Raybrandt's girl.
You tore my kingdom to bits, and you murdered my father. Now you're going to pay.
Murdered? Oh, now that hurts. Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of...
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
Now, this is a unique fight as well, because there's actually two things happening right now.
Head towards the center!
There's going to be a fight with Max
Okay.
defending Lynn, and then there's going to be a fight on the ship fighting Gaspard. I'm going to pause here in just a second. I do need... where is it? Right there. There we go. Where is my photos? I need a picture of the ship, I believe. Yes, flying battleship. I don't need the moon crystal immediately, but I do need a picture of it. I think I can get that in the future. I don't think I can hit him with my magic. Ooh, I can. Only does 30, though. I think melee weapon would still be better. Yes. Yep, and it'll cut mid-fight. Here's the battleship. Not what I wanted. And this part is relatively easy. You literally just go around in a circle and defend Lynn from these things. They all die in one shot, but it's just a matter of, do you run and get there fast enough? I'm pretty sure you can't shoot them, but literally all you have to do is run in a circle and get them. I think it takes as long as it needs to beat Gaspard, and then the fight's over. Yep, no effect. I figured. That would be too easy. Locking on is also not good because you get disoriented very easily. I don't know why I keep doing it though. Sort of just force of habit, just like locking on. There we go. I was like, what the heck? Down he goes. Stuff like this is one reason why I actually love this game. Is because it's like the first boss, what was the gimmick? You got to throw stuff at it.
Well done.
But other than that, it's a fairly
Your skills surpass even your father.
it's a fairly standard fight.
Accept it. You lost.
the first mid-boss, you needed to use the ride pod. The second mid-boss was basically a fishing event. But the second main boss, you didn't really have to do any damage to it. You just had to do, like, the colors in order.
What in blazes?
This mid-boss, you had to just fight straight up.
What should I do? Blasted wizard. Annihilate that lighthouse. Yes, sir. Ah!
Fortunately, though, as well, the bosses get more and more straight up as we go. Like, you'd still have to, like, fight them. Whereas, like, the second boss, you literally had to deal no damage to it. So, as you go farther and farther into the game, the bosses become more of, like, actually fighting.
It's no good. The ship's going down. Get us out of here.
Master, don't leave me.
Lynn, you're not hurt.
No, Master, but you can't die.
I'm ready.
No, you're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
Lynn, you do it. Please, fulfill my dream.
No, I can't. Not without you. I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. It's the kind of sage.
That would be nice.
Master. Master. No! Master, can you see?
Not morbid at all. Her just sort of sitting with his dead body.
To me, you already were one. For ages and ages, you were a sage from way back when. I was saved just by having you with me, but I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me. You're up there watching, aren't you? I'll show you. I'll be the legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
We couldn't save him.
I guess not. You're wrong. What do you mean? The future changed, all right. Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest. And I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself. Good. Monica? Max? Thank you. I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
You bet.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
Madam Crest. It's them? I'd almost given up waiting. You've been a long time coming. Huh? I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way! What do you mean? How rude! I am Lynn. What?
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already. Because I've lived my time straight through. Unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin then?
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
All wrapped up in her title now. Got all the rabbit people here, all the moon people.
Griffin is 10,000 years in the past now.
10,000 years?
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing. The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
So they're all being controlled?
They're acting of their own free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness. Griffin is using those people and trying to destroy the world.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
Who knows? But I believe the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
Go back 10,000 years?
That's right.
But how can we go 10,000 years in the past?
Your Atlamelia can only travel 100 years at best. Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
A 10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done,
Go on.
those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory. It used to be the largest research facility in the world. It was on the Venikio coast.
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yes.
So, the Venikio coast is next.
So, that settles it. You'd better...
Thank you, Crest the Great Sage.
See you, Lynn.
children. Look after those who saved me.
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above. Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage. Forever.
Oh, so cute. There's a chest. Gotta get the chest. Don't leave without the chest. No, I don't want to go.
Great, you're just in time. We're ready to go again. Just let me know when you're all set to go.
I'm never all set. I am gonna get some money though. I need to. Haven't made bombs and stuff in forever, so. And then I gotta go back to the future so I can go get the chests and I can go get the sword that Lynn gives. And I need to take a picture of the moon crystal. Now that they so graciously moved it from the coast over into the town. I guess nobody uses ships over there or something. Oh, hello, buddy. Ooh. It's okay. Hey. Where are you going? Cat just knocking crap over. Alright. What you doing? Something has changed in the future.
It looks like Starlight Temple has been completely restored. And it's all thanks to you two. Please take this.
Thank you, Great Sage.
Oh, very good.
The Serpent Slicer. In the first game, it was the original legendary weapon that couldn't be destroyed until you killed the snake with it. Now it's just like, here you go. Alright. Flying battleship. And moon crystal. Excellent. So, how many of these chests are left here? There's one. Potato pie. And there's another. Any more? Doesn't look like it up here. Alright, any on this platform? Nope. Nope. Nothing down here. On this side. No. No. bridge? Nope. Up top? Nope. Side bridge? Nope. Nope. Okay, got that. Spin this around. Got everything over here. Anything on this side? Nope. Looks like I probably got everything. Then we're going to travel to this far side. Nothing on the bridge. Now there is one chest. You'll see it over there on the right. That chest over there we are not getting until fairly late into the game. That is because there's a bug attached to it. If you get that chest early, and before you get the wind crystal, one of the chests where the wind crystal, that unlocks when you get to the wind crystal, doesn't spawn. So, if you want to get maximum amounts of stats, don't pick that box up. Alright, I just gotta make sure as well. The sun, the moon. Do I have evening sun? Yes, I do. And morning. Okay. Okay. So I can check all that off. I still need to get the pictures for the fishing contest, but we'll do that a little bit later. And then I need windmill. That's the only one that I'm actually missing, which I think I can get that a little bit later. Okay, so what's the plan here? I think I'm going to level up Max's weapon next. His 2, because they're so far behind. I might get the XP boost on the gun before I do it, so I'll need that bandit thing right there. But let's go to the next chapter.
Alrighty, let's move them out. Ocean, here we come.
Smell that ocean breeze.
So this is what the ocean smells like.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
Yeah, well, I've seen pictures and books though.
Wow.
Alrighty, we'll be right here waiting for you.
Hey, now it's the bridge that's down. Leave it to us.
Thanks a lot. Well, let's get going.
Alright, let's grab this guy. Repair. Add to party. Is he still there? Perfect. Alright, well, I was hoping I could actually upgrade my ride pod, but I guess that'll wait. Windmill. Excellent. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I haven't gotten Mina yet. Oh, I needed to get the reptile. 3 wind elements to the Windjammeron. Might actually go do that real quick. All right. Does Julia sell him? I don't remember. I guess not. I guess it's not Julia, it's Claire? Who's the one that Parn, whatever the hell his name is, resurrects? No, Claire. I guess Claire is the mayor's daughter. I don't know what the hell I'm thinking. My brain is just mush right now. And then I need 3 wind element. Alright, there is a level that has Gemeron in its name. That is probably the one that I need to go to make this a little bit easier. I don't think it's up this far. It's not. I'm pretty sure it's the little dragon, but yeah, it's not any of these. Alright, I need to throw it at a Wind Gemeron. Now, hopefully I just don't miss the stupid thing. Where's my map? There it is. This is a thunder. Bull crap. Is that a wind? Yes, it is. Charge into me. Yeah, monster transformation. Now, I always say that the monster transformations always suck. The only ones anyone ever says are good is literally the one I just got. Everyone else is extremely bad. Balls, I gotta go back. What I'm thinking is, what I'll do is the current weapon that I have on max, I'll do just like what I did with Monica. I'll just get a brand new one for him, and I'll just level it up. So I'll make this one +5, just like I did with her, and then I'll break it down and put it on the new weapon when I can. Going forward here, the levels are going to start having like 1,000 experience in them a piece, where these levels, the max was 700 and something, 778. I think the very first level in the new zone is 1,000 flat. Freaking coin, of course. So this the clown, I say this every time, but the clown, there's actually no way to predict what item you're going to get. They're both random, and both of them are randomly generated as soon as you click the option. So even if you had a save state, it would literally be impossible to game the system, I guess. So hopefully that makes, if you ever play this game, makes you feel a little bit better about the items you get. Come on. Nice. Oh, I gotta do Sphida on this floor too. Now this Sphida minigame, we unlocked it last time. And I'm just gonna warn everyone right now, I am absolutely terrible. However, the last time I said that was on the very first time we played Sphida. And I was saying how I never got the initial shot ever before. And I think I've only done it once, and that time I complained about it and got it. So hopefully we'll be able to do it on this stage. The mountain is one of like the hardest areas. You can go in the ravine. It can get caught behind rocks. It's a lot of garbage. This is luckily a straightforward shot, though. So it didn't go in there because you have to get it opposite colors to that thing. So a red has to hit the blue portal, and the blue has to hit the red portal. So that did look like it would go in, but I don't know if I trust it. Got it. Okay, well, never mind. Trust your mini-map. I was looking at the mini-map there with the little dotted lines. Now, again, one of the reasons why we're doing it is, yes, the medals, but also we can recruit somebody after we get 10 of these sorted. Ooh, nice. Level up powder. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Alright, yes. Ocean Floor Cave. Very first level, Pirates. And it gives you 1,000. Alright, so let's... I have my handy-dandy calculator over here. And I want to get this level 10. No, how about level 20? 30? Nope, 25. Yeah. Alright, let's go to Palm Brinks. I'm going to make sure I get a bunch of stuff that I need for the leveling up of the weapons, which is basically just a bunch of wrenches. Now, I will start getting a bunch of these just because they are more... They're just more. And I'm going to sell these, actually, now that I know I can buy them. I don't need to hang on to them. It has more stats. That's what I was trying to say. What about that sword? I'll sell it anyway. I don't care. I need to keep... That's going to be Monica's main weapon that I build up. But actually, I have two, so I'm going to sell this one. Alright, so that's going to be Max's new gun. That's Monica's new sword. And then I'll just get... How many of these? 11. Excellent. Not enough, but it'll do. Alright, let's run to the station. We'll save this. Photos. We got this. Okay. And I still have them on my team? Yes. Alright, let's do a little bit more story here. And then I need to get a couple of... pictures.
So this is the ocean. Amazing. Wow! It feels so good!
What do you think? Like it?
Oh yeah! Come in and join me! It feels great!
He says fully closed without even being in the water halfway.
If I hadn't set out on this journey, then I never would have seen the sea. There are still so many things in the world that I haven't seen. Right then, I wanted to see them all. But more than even these wonderful things, I wanted to see your smiling face, Mother. Chapter 4. Goodbye, Shingala.
You mustn't move it. What do you want?
I'm a bit tied up right now.
That's a Shigura, isn't it? He's still a child.
Ah, so you know about them, do you? I gave him a name. I call him Shingala. He turned up here lost about a month ago. Every year at about this time, the Shigura come from the south and live on these shores for a while. This one must have got split up from the tribe. I'm Pao. I live in this cave. How's it going?
I'm Maximilian.
I'm Monica.
Is Shingala injured?
Yeah. He slipped from the cliff yesterday and took me with him. I didn't think human medicine would be any good. Damn it. Sorry about this, but I need to ask a favor. Can you watch Shingala while I go and look for some medicine? Outside the cave, there's a place where some Shigura are gathered. I think if I go there, I might be able to find some medicine that'll help.
Watch him? What do we do?
Just watch him. I'll be as quick as I can. Thanks.
Hey, wait a minute!
Aw, man, he's just gone.
How come we get stuck here babysitting some sea dragon? The nerve of that kid.
Oh, it's not that bad. This big guy's pretty cool. What?
What's the matter with him?
He's headed outside.
You've got to stop him!
It's no good. Wow! He's heading toward the sea.
We've got to follow him!
Okay.
All right, going into battle. Finally. Now, who does Pao, the rabbit guy, who does he remind you of, that voice? There's a couple of voice... I looked up the voice actor. It's actually a female, and she did like Goofy, the Goofy movie. She did stuff in Rocket Power. So it's sort of interesting to see, because I was like, first time ever playing this, it's just like, man, that voice is so familiar, but I can't put my finger on it, that sort of thing, you know? Alright, we're going to start building up Max's weapons here. I'm going to run this level probably a couple of times. I don't know how aggressive I'm going to be with it. If this freaking frog... Oh my lord. We'll sort of play it by ear. I don't know if I'm going to want to just farm this level. There are better levels to do it, but also, you know, I kind of want to actually get through this game. And right now, all my weapons for everything except for Monica's ranged weapon kind of suck. How on earth? Stop guarding. I don't know what level I'm going to get this wrench to. I'll probably run through this level maybe once and then just build it up. The thing about the wrench is that when you build it up to the true battle wrench, it grows. Typically, the weapons take more experience as you build them up into later stages. The exception to that is the wrench, the battle wrench and the true battle wrench. They both take the same amount of experience, so... And I'm mostly doing this. If you have, what's his name, in your party, you get bonus stats and synthesis points and stuff that you can use on the weapon. They sort of gain it over time. And then you get one additional attack, one additional stat point, and then one additional synthesis point when you have, like, the people corresponding to... Ooh, nice. People corresponding to your weapon there. So, it's, what the heck? Cedric. Cedric from Max's melee weapon. It is Max's dad for his ranged weapon, and then Melaine for Monica's melee weapon. Monica's ranged weapon actually doesn't have one. It's actually Lynn. But now that we've sort of saved the chapter and moved on, you actually can't get Lynn back in your party. It is kind of dumb, but it is what it is. Man, weapon's so weak. I think I just got that mosquito. Oop, I don't want the experience on this weapon. That mosquito learned what it means to stay strapped or get clapped. Bam. I was making a bad joke. I got experience on the wrong weapon. Actually, I do need to level up that weapon anyway, but... Gotta get it to +5. This poison is annoying the crap out of me, though. Damn it, do I really have to go all the way back for that one enemy? Come on. These freaking turtles are so stupid. What's that, buddy? Is there fireworks out there? Balls. Bro. I hate this game. All right, with that, we're building it up. Level 11. So I'm going to try to get the, I'll try to get this to level 12. And then I'll get the true battle wrench to level 12. And then we should have a crap load of synthesis points. But first, I am curing this freaking poison. Alright, this floor gives much more, not much more, but a little bit more points. Actually, now that it's nighttime. Hey, thanks, Clifford. I appreciate you. Dark Souls 2 is a great game. Have a good one, though. All right. I don't remember where this stupid ghost is. If it's on that side or this side. It is night, so I should be able to see it. Mataki Village vibes, heck yes. Not what I wanted a picture of. This is one of the better places too. I love this zone. Oh, it's behind the rock. I'm so dumb. Hello. There it is. Only played Dark Cloud on the original PS2. Yeah, they actually, if you have a PS3, 4, or 5, there is actually, what I'm playing now is on PS5. They actually re-released it. So you can get both the first and second game. They have achievements and all that stuff, so. If you haven't played it, the second one is better than the first one. In my opinion. But highly recommend if you enjoyed the first one for sure.
The sea. I remember now. You once read me a story about a turtle who traveled the 7 seas.
And so Tack the sea turtle made it back home safely. The end. Mother, what? The sea? Well, it's so big that it goes on as far as you can see. And then the sky and sea meet and become one. It's very beautiful.
I don't really get it. I want to see it myself.
When you get
Yeah,
there,
the second game is
we'll go there together.
almost completely voice acted.
Really? That's a promise, right? I'll...
Ooh, nice chill crystals. Let's go. Freaking bats, of course. Wow, I do like no damage to the bats. Will you freaking get down here? Yeah, I need to level up these weapons bad. I do no damage. I'm gonna open up my PS3 Slim, clean it, and try it on there. Hell yeah. That's the one good thing is I think once they moved to the PS3, the PlayStation's all kept the same architecture, so you'll be able to bring in your purchases from the PlayStation Network forward, I believe. I'm like 99% sure that's true. Wow, I got 49 synth points. Good grief. Now I'm going to do it all over again with the true battle wrench. Experience? Yeah. Final Fantasy Zodiac Age. That is 12? Is that right? I don't think I've played the Zodiac Age version, just the original. Yeah, it's 12. I knew it. I only played through 12 like once. I probably should do that again. I remember doing all the jobs and stuff, and then just getting so burnt out over it after getting Tiamat or whatever the final job board thing is. But it was a fun game. If you do end up playing this game, Dark Cloud 2, there is some cameos of the people in the first game. Not very many, but they do show up, so it's kind of interesting to see them when you do. 'Cause you're like, I remember that guy. Okay. Man, just leveling up all these wrenches are going to be insane. Basically what I'm doing here with all these wrenches, I don't know if you were curious about what's happening with those. Basically with the wrenches, obviously every item that you put in to a weapon is like a synthesis point. That's the one major difference from the two games, is how they build up the weapons. So the crystals that you see in my inventory give 3 stat points. So, like the flame crystal gives 3 fire to a weapon, 3 cold, 3 lightning, 3 holy, 3 smash. And every time you synthesis them in, you'll get that amount. What I'm going to do with the wrenches is build them up and put items into them, and then synthesis them down into my other weapons. Basically what that does is, in order to synthesize a weapon into another weapon, it is only 5 synth points. So no matter how high the stats are on the weapon, it's always just going to be 5. That's important because when you synthesize a weapon into another weapon, the sphere it gets, the one that costs 5 points to put on a weapon, retains 60% of the value of the stats on the weapon. So effectively, with those five synthesis points, you can either get 15-ish stats by putting the spheres directly on, or you can synth it on a weapon and then put the weapon over, and you can get like 50 or 60 plus stat points per 5. Yeah, Dark Cloud 1, the way they build it up, you have those like slots, and then the slots get bigger and more as you increase the weapons, build up the weapons. That was an interesting system too, but this is just like more streamlined, and it's you'll see on the weapons too, like there are simply less stats on this weapon. I remember in Dark Cloud, I think it was Dark Cloud, they had just far more stats than what's on here. I think there was like 4 or 5 extra, or probably 4 to 6 extra ones that aren't in 2, so. Saving a lot of levels by doing it this way. Yeah, it is easier to catch up, and it's also better because if in the first game you could always just keep building them up, but if you didn't put anything in the little slots and built them up, you just didn't get the stats. You just got the extra damage or whatever, the attack point, and you couldn't really save them. That's kind of the issue. There's armor over the health. That's cool. Yep. You'll see me pick up items from those chests when you go to the future. They actually contain stuff like Fruits of Eden, which will increase the health. There's no gourds. You don't see any thirst meter here, but you can get potato pies from Max to increase his health, his defense, and then witch parfaits from Monica to increase her defense. I am getting wrecked. And basically, like what I'm doing, switching all the time here, is actually because if you defeat a enemy with one weapon, it'll all go straight to that weapon if you switch it. So, like, Max's melee weapon will go to the new melee weapon. But if I were to defeat him with Monica and then switch to Max, they're actually split between both his weapons, like half and half. Alright, I'm gonna need this thing. Or if you do this with the ride pod, it'll do half and half, but I guess I'll do it. How's the fishing? It is effectively the same. It is slightly different, but they are extremely similar, if I remember fishing from the first one right. Fun how they kept some of the Dark Cloud 1 assets. Yeah. They kept a lot of stuff, like... Alright. Yeah, I definitely need to build up Max's weapons. Good grief. They freaking... I just can't... I cannot kill stuff. I worked all that time on Monica's weapons and just not Max's at all. Freaking Are you kidding me? Way more polish. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, with Dark Cloud 2, like, in Europe, they call it something different. They call it, like, Dark Chronicle or whatever. And I think that might be, like, a better name for it, because it's not exactly a sequel. There are some, like, recurring characters, and some of, like, what you're saying, like, the items and whatnot have returned, but it's like totally different. With gameplay, there's only 2 characters versus like the 6. Each character has 2 different weapons, so mech you get off the bat. No, it's not right off the bat, but it is, you get it in the first area. And then the second character, like Max has the mech thing. Monica can actually transform into monsters. You get these badges. The only issue with these monsters is they all suck, like literally all of them. So you can go through the floors in order to 100% the game. You can get medals by doing certain actions, and one of those actions are to defeat all the monsters on the floor using either Max's right-hand weapon, his left-hand weapon, Monica's left and right-hand weapon, items, not healing, ride pod, and monster transformation. The monster transformation is the worst one. Yeah, the skeleton. The funny thing is, of all the monster transformations, if you look at any of the guides online and stuff, everyone says there's one single good one. And good is like very relative. It's like better than all the other monster transformations, but it's still like, it's nowhere close to being as good as the ride pod, nowhere close to being as good as just using a regular character. Yeah. That is one aspect that was not well thought out, I don't think. Of course, there's freaking bats under here. Okay. What level is this? 9? Okay. Alright, let's use Cedric's ability here. And I'll actually send him back to the train. The people you can actually recruit some people in the game, and a bunch of them have different abilities, and his is extremely good, but they don't regenerate their ability points or whatever unless they're like sitting in the train. Did you finish the tower at the end of the first one? Forgot the name. Yes, I did. A very underwhelming reward, but the boss fight was pretty cool. I can't remember that tower's name either. I will say, eventually at that tower, eventually, I basically just ran through. I was just like, give me the floor key, and I'm just going to go to the other one. The broken dagger exploit. Yeah, I remember that. When I was getting the achievements on my PS4, I did it with the broken dagger because I'm like, those seal floors with freaking all the other random characters that aren't Ruby or not Max, the main sword guy. Every other floor was just god awful, and I'm just like, I can't. Yes, I actually forgot to get this. Yeah, that's exactly the key, is the goal. Alright, before I come in here. Yeah, the tower was fun, but after floor after floor after floor after floor after floor after floor, I'm just like, I just want to get through it. I don't care. I did do it the legit way, non-dagger trick, until I got to the tower. But after getting to like the first sealed floor for the cat slingshot, I couldn't do it anymore. I was over it. Okay. I don't need any of this. This is all for the Georama thing. I don't need the heal coin. Heal is not a great ability. Yeah, that is one thing that I miss that they didn't add to the second game, the back floor thing. Granted, it was kind of stupid. Like, the only reason for it is just, like, to get the things like these. But in the second game, like, I don't even use them. The first game, I used them like crazy. And then in the first game, I probably spent like half my playtime in the one where the ocean is, because you could buy the back floor key. So I basically just kept going through and just stocking up on all these and just like powering up my weapons and stuff. Okay. I think are there other armbands I can buy? Not yet. It must be the next one. So I need one for melee ranged. Yeah, okay. Actually, I'm going to do 3 of them. And I'm going to sell this one because I don't need it. Is that right? Yeah. But fish for those 2. Yeah, the fish guy in Queens. Yeah, Queens! That's what it was. I was like, I can't remember the place what it is, but I remember it was the one by the ocean. Yep, you can just go to the fish vendor and buy the backdoor key. Why? Who knows? Why they designed it that way. And then they did the thing where the very last dungeon in the game, you actually couldn't even get the back floor key. It just didn't exist because of a bug or whatever. All right, I need Cedric in my team. So basically, by the way, why I'm bringing him on my team, you can see on the right under his picture, it says gives bonus points to weapons and parts upgrade. What it actually does is when you're leveling up your weapon, every time they level up, typically what you would get is 3 synthesis points and 1 attack. When you have the person in your party that corresponds to every weapon, they give 1 bonus attack, 1 bonus synthesis point, and then 1 random stat point. So the stat point can be like any of these down here. So that's why I keep bringing them along. Getting into the sub and the shipwreck was cool back in the 2000s? Yeah. 100%. Yeah, I was wondering what that was about as a kid. Oh yeah, the backdoor key that never showed up. Yeah, it's like when you're younger, it's just like, I guess there is no backdoor key. It never drops, or it's a very low drop rate. Not thinking, oh, actually the adults that made this game are just stupid and they screwed it up. Not stupid, but they just made a mistake and it just didn't drop. I'm pretty sure they didn't fix it either. I'm pretty sure you don't, even in the games that you buy on the PlayStation Network, I'm pretty sure the bugs are still there. There's a bug in this game that's still there. So I don't think they fixed the original either. The bug in this game is in Chapter 3, the chapter I just got done with. There are 5 bugged chests that is in the future. And 3 of them, once you get through the first 3 stages, you need to go to the future and pick up all the chests that you see. Because if you go to the 4th stage without picking them up, 3 of the chests disappear. It's like it's just like random stuff like that. And then there's another one, if you pick it up, another chest doesn't appear later on. It's very odd. There is a custom patch for it. I just don't know how to do any of them, so I didn't bother myself. But I mean, there are custom patches for freaking everything. Yep, and the chests have good stuff in them too. It's not just like, oh, it's just a random item like a garnet or whatever. It's like Fruits of Eden. So it's not even like a small item. It's like something massive that you actually really do want. Oh my goodness. I am so weak. Yep, all 5 chests are all bugged Fruits of Eden. So that's a lot of hit points down if you don't know about it or screw it up, which I didn't until I bought it on the PlayStation Network. So what was the game I was just thinking about? When you said custom patches, I was like, the game I like has a custom patch, and I was gonna think about putting it on, but I actually can't even remember what the hell it is. I know that's very sad because it's like one of my favorite games, but you know. I'm gonna like rack my brain about it too in the next freaking couple hours. I'll be like laying in bed and I'll be like, it's this one! I gotta go find Clifford Johnson VIP 007. I gotta go tell him. Freaking, come on. Well, at least I'm not using that weapon that it cut. Those coins can give you random stuff too. It can like fully heal you, fully heal your weapons. It can give you bonus experience, and then the devil coin can do the opposite, except take experience away. Alright, this weapon should almost be 12, and then I'm going to try to upgrade this smash wrench here. Jak 2. I freaking remember that game. Yeah, like the story is like tangentially related, but it's like completely different as well. It's just like there's no dark wizard genie. That's totally not even part of the story, but also it feels like it is the same world. Like there's a lot of like recurring characters and stuff, but the story's not super related. Jak 2 was funny. Jak 2 is one of those games that if you look back on it now, freaking, come on. If you look back on it now, it's like that was the game that started convincing publishers to hire basically comedians for their freaking scripts or whatever. So the Dark Genie is gone from plot. It makes it more Final Fantasy. Sort of. The final boss in the game, it's hard to say. It's like the final boss of the game is related to the story of the first one, but it's one of those things that it's because I don't want to like spoil it since you never played it, but if you knew the story of the first one and then played the second one, you can see how the final bosses relate to each other. But if you're gonna get the game, I'm not gonna bust the story for you, but it's very good, I have to say. The only spoiler I'll give you is the last zone of the game. Oop, I didn't want that. The last zone of the game is the Moonflower Palace. And basically, you want to go and get, if you're going to try to 100% the game and get all like the medals and stuff, you want to do it when you get to I think it's chapter 7. Yeah, because 8's like the post game. Yeah, I got the story from the first. You mean the King story? Not exactly the King story. You'll have to play it. I don't want to spoil it for you. If you keep tuning in this channel, you'll be able to see it at the very least. Because as soon as, I don't know if you were here when it mentioned going back 10,000 years to go fight Emperor Griffin, which is like the main enemy in this game. As soon as I go back 10,000 years, you'll see where it's related. Yeah, as soon as you go back to the 10,000 years and like learn that story and stuff, you can see how like the stories aren't super related, but they definitely happen on the same world, on the same planet, that sort of thing. Yeah, from the first game, something that you'll find early on is. Do you remember Master Utan? He is actually in this game. So there are characters like that are in the game that's like it's definitely like a related story. Oh wow, maybe you just don't understand the multiverse. You're in time travel. Blue seal is broken. Perfect. Okay. I'm so close to getting the next level on that too. Alright, let's... 97 synthesis points. Good grief. Alright, let's put some beast. How much beast do I need on this? I need 5. So, both these crystals will do it. And then let's see. Scroll. Drill wrench. Desired level. Let's go. What does 10 look like? Nope. 15. Nah, maybe 10. I'll go to 10. How much weapon durability does that stupid thing have? Ooh, 79. That's already so much better than my current weapon. Way cooler animations. Yeah, this game is... after playing this game, going back to the first game, the animation seems so stiff in the first game. Like when the main... Frick, I need to go buy more freaking cheese now. The main character in the original game, like he swings his swords, and then when he stops, it's just like so like fluid, rigid, fluid. It's very weird. It's very like jarring. I said this, but the stacking in the bag is so good. Oh yeah, man, I wish I had that and beat the moon minotaur with bombs. Good grief. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. The Colosseum on the moon or whatever. I freaking forgot about that. That was such a random thing. Yep, it was still quite dated, but a good step up from Final Fantasy VII. I freaking love Final Fantasy VII, though. I still hold, and everyone I ever say this to thinks I'm insane, but story of Final Fantasy VII does not make, like, any sense. It's like Disc 1 is its own thing, and then 2 and 3, it's like its own thing, basically. Or not even Disc 1, but, like, the opening in Midgar. And then after you leave, it's like a totally different story. It doesn't, I don't know. For me, it like it doesn't compute, but still a good game. Still insanely fun. Freaking mimics poison? When did that happen? Do I have an antidote thing? Probably sold them all. Freaking mimics poison? Since when? Yep. That's the thing. It's like people talk about movies and stuff. It's like, well, movies, if they don't have a great story, you know, like the movie's dead. And for a game, the game story can be absolutely stupid. But if the game is fun, it's still going to succeed. Oh my goodness, are you freaking joking? I hate these turtles. Master of Disguise. Jeez. Old video games, old movie references. Good grief. What has this chat turned into? It's like the 90s all over again. Yeah, talking about Final Fantasy VII makes me laugh too, because when they're doing the remakes, the amount of people who are like, wait, she dies? And it's like, dude, this story has been told for almost 30 years now, man. Everyone knew that was happening. But these babies, these kids, they don't know real pain when you spend all your time leveling up Aerith and getting her 4th limit break, and then she just dies randomly on your first ever playthrough. Yeah. These kids don't know pain like that, man. Come on. Fight me. Hit me. Not dealing with the turtles. Screw it. That water drop looks like a Pokemon. It does. When I first saw him, I thought it was the slime from Dragon Quest, and I thought the same people made both games. Just a random off-topic thing too. If you haven't played the new Dragon Quest Monsters or whatever for the Switch/Steam, so good. Freaking love it. This poison is killing me. Wow, that's a good one. Yeah. The new Dragon Quest Monsters. New, I mean, it's like, it's a couple years old now, but it's a good game. It has like all the old monsters in it, and then you can get a bunch of the new ones, and there's like an online battling thing built in. It's very cool. No, I haven't yet. Have to check it out. Yeah, they released it on Steam. No multiplayer on Steam, but I think you get all the DLCs free if you get it on Steam. Ooh, bats galore. Holy crap. Oh yeah, she does way more damage than the robot. Got Steam running on my computer. It was only 4 GB RAM, but AI helped you walk through it. AI is useful that way. It's good for some things, but would love for it to not take over the world here. Known about custom patches yesterday. Yeah, I'm gonna think about that stupid patch for the rest of the day. I just can't remember what game I was thinking about it for. Yeah, Steam is nice too if you get like old games with bugs in them. Because unlike like the Switch or whatever, you have to like go through this huge process to get like custom patches and firmwares going. In Steam, it's just like, here's a mod. This mod fixes all the bugs. Yay. And the peasants rejoice. Yay. Ooh, the fishing contest is happening. Yeah. Gotta go get some pictures. Oh, that was the last enemy. Oh, too tired. AI is the only reason why I'm multi-streaming for free. You know, I can't say that wasn't my thing too. I actually didn't know how to multi-stream, and then I put it in AI, and it was like, here, watch this video. And now I'm doing it all on my computer. I don't know if that's the streaming you meant, but I always thought mods would break the game, not make it better. Boy, was I misinformed. Depends on the mod. One of my favorite games, if you've never tried it, but like base building sort of games, Factorio. Mods for that game are like cracked out. People spend so much time making stupid mods for that game. They've made so many mods for that game where they literally made a new game, more or less. All right, what photos do I need here? I got the surviving soldier. Fishing contest? Yes. All right, contest sign. Lamp, already have that, I guess. Is there anything out here? Nope. Haven't played Factorio. Wow, That's intuitive. Factorio is a great game, but that game, like, if you really get into it and that's like your type of game, that game is like crack on crack. Fish. So these photos actually do something. I'm not just like randomly taking pictures of crap. Is there something else I need? Scale. I think I got the scale. All right. Victory stand. Did I get that? Yes. Victory scan. Scale. Glowing gate. Did I get a glowing gate? There it is. Glowing gate. Contest sign, electric bulletin. Okay, got them all. Excellent. A+ for me. Save. Yeah, what these pictures actually do is you can actually make a bunch of stuff with this. So if you go to make, so you can see this is actually required. This is from the tutorial. But one thing I'm actually going to need here coming up is an aquarium. So you're like, think about this as like thinking about things to make, and you're literally combining stuff like a log and a mailbox and a manhole and like random stuff like that to create items. For example, I need an aquarium. This will come up sort of in this chapter, but later on. So, what's an aquarium? Aquarium's sort of like a fountain. A fountain with windows, but it's also kind of sort of a wooden box. Boom. And you can make absolutely random stuff. And I have a list of like items, how to make them, but you can make random stuff like weapons, bombs, items for your ride pod. You can make all the various different weapons for the ride pod and different armors for him. You can make the lure rod. There's so much stuff you can make. In total, there are 128 different items you can make. And then if you go here, it'll tell you what you need to make them. Rolling log, glass, and water. Fairly obvious. So there is a lot of cool stuff in this game. Do you use inventory items or no cost? It is inventory items. I'm sure you sent that after or before I just explained it. But yes, you get inventory items and then you can make this stuff, which I will make right now. Yep, you can make resurrection powder. You can make the poison wrench, which is actually a stronger weapon than anything I have currently. I just don't have the pictures to do it. I don't have enough yet. All right. And basically why I keep putting this person in my party is their ability is to make bombs. And you can actually sell them for like a lot of money. Until you get to the point where you can do like, there's like an infinite money sort of glitch. And I am going to be doing it just because I have a lot of weapons I'm going to be building up. So I might as well just not even kid myself and think I'm going to do it the legit way. But and this person. So there's a couple people who can actually like make you items like that. And then, do I need healing items? Yes, I do. So I can actually go over to Granny here. Grab her. And she'll make some cheese. Ooh. You okay, buddy? Did you get a hair pinch? That cat scared the crap out of himself. You okay? I think he nudged something off the top of my tower, and it scared the crap out of him. Alright, sell all this. I don't need any of this. I need those items. I need that. Water I need. What about this stuff in here? Yes, I need all that. Yeah, so these are the bombs that she made me, or that guy made me. I don't know if it's a guy or girl, but 900 monies. This is the cheese that the old woman made, and this is the bait the guy made me. 6 of these, and then 3 of these carrots. So you can get some good money from the people that you recruit, and that's 4,000 gold right there. Toss it in the bank. Actually, I needed 4-ish of those, 5-ish of those, and then I needed 15 water, I believe. I'm not big into Minecraft, just saying similar. Yeah. You can take pictures as a blueprint similar to Minecraft. You know, it is funny. I've actually never played Minecraft, but I do know what you're talking about. Oh, I needed 5 logs and 4 glass. Yeah, like how Minecraft, you like put them in a certain position, and that's sort of like your blueprint or whatever. Just seeing speedrunners do it, where they're just like, boom, boom, item, 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 and they just like make stuff like extremely fast. I'm just like, I can't even tell what the hell you're building. But yes, it is sort of similar in that. And then there's my aquarium right there. And you can put fish in there. You can make them battle. You can also make them race in this game. First idle concept I saw in Dark Cloud, since the mayor giving you items for free. There we go. And then I need to put these on max. And then we need to go and continue to upgrade his melee weapon. Don't tell me you trial and errored that. Yeah, no. I'm sure somebody probably did do trial and error, and it's just like, oh, surprise, you have all of them, but yeah, probably not. In this game, in Dark Cloud at the very least, there are different points in the game where if you just like run around, you'll see random exclamation points pop up, and those actually give Max ideas or whatever, and it's like a hint on what to do in the crafting process to make the items. So, a little bit more believable for this game at the very least. Alright, this is going to need to be level 10, and then I can upgrade it. Yeah, for sure, man. That is why I'm live streaming this game. You know, I've always wanted to do like the streamer thing, but then I was thinking like, what game am I gonna do? Am I gonna do like a League of Legends or World of Warcraft? And you know what? I do love World of Warcraft, and I do love League of Legends. I would not stream those games anymore, though. Those games stress me out, especially World of Warcraft. But these games, it's just like, this is the perfect game to stream, because I've beaten this game like 40 times over the years. So it's just like, I know about the bugs, I know how to do it, I know like the efficient routes, and I'm sure a lot of people who are interested in this game are either haven't played it in 20 years, are new to the game and are interested in why the hell someone's actually streaming a 20-year-old game, almost 30-year-old game, 25-year-old game, or you know, something like that, something in between there. When did this game come out? 2001? 25 years ago? That feeling when you just realize you're super old? Jesus. Is that right? Is that 25 years ago? It is 25 years ago. Fucking, I'm old. God damn it. You're on a good path. Yeah, I think. Yeah, I used to, I was playing World of Warcraft Burning Crusade, and one of the people in my guild was actually streaming, and just him talking about it made me want to stream, which is why I'm doing it here. But I tried to stream World of Warcraft, and, you know, I realized something. As much as I love Burning Crusade and Wrath of the Lich King back in the day, I don't actually like MMOs. I used to love it, you know, when you're 15, 16 or whatever, and you could just literally grind 15 hours a day to make gold. You know, that game was super fun. But now that I actually have to, like, work and do stuff and deal with stupid people on the internet, yeah, I'm good with that. I'd rather play a single-player game. I say as I'm probably going to play League of Legends in the new season. They changed how they're doing seasons and stuff in League of Legends. So they used to do it like every year there's one season, but basically now they split the year into 3 seasons. So the new season or split or whatever is coming up, so I might play some. But regardless, this is still like playing a game that you've beaten 40 times. It's easy just to like stream of consciousness, like talk about stuff too, because it's just like, oh yeah, what about this thing and that thing? And 2003 for Dark Cloud 2, 2001 Japan, and 2000 USA in 2001. I was close. One of the games were in 2001. That's still 23 years and not 25. Warcraft 3 Reforged, also a good game. One thing I also was playing recently with my brother and uncle, who both, all 3 of us grew up on Diablo 2, and they just released a new class for Diablo 2. I hope they don't continue to do that, but the new class for Diablo 2 is super good. It's super fun. But they released it as marketing for Diablo 4, and I'm like, okay, this was cool for a one-time thing. Don't do this anymore, please. Like, let's keep my game, you know. Let's keep it how it was here. Warcraft 3 is fun. Warcraft 3 is, yeah. It's so funny because one of the maps in Warcraft 3, I can't remember if it was Frozen Throne or which one it is, but it's the Battle for Mount Hyjal map in World of Warcraft, or in Warcraft 3. They made into a raid for the Burning Crusade, and I was just playing with people who, they're like 20 and 21 playing Burning Crusade Classic, and they're like, I don't understand this raid and like why it's like waves and this and that and the other thing, and I'm like, well, it's based on Warcraft 3. It was like the most popular game Blizzard ever had before World of Warcraft. So, and they were just like, I don't understand. It's because you're a baby, that's why you don't understand. I remember when these Anti-Medusas were like super scary in the first game too. Those Anti-Medusas were the death of me in the first game. Oh, and one thing they didn't keep over from the first game onto the second game as well is they didn't keep the QuickTime events. Although the QuickTime events were kind of meh, they didn't add them to this game. I'm gonna do another weapon. Okay, what do we need to build this up? I'm not gonna put another weapon on it, I don't think. Or should I? What stats do I need? I need 18 flame. I'm almost there. 9 lightning, almost not even close to being there. Smash 18 and scale 5. I think I'm gonna just straight up put crystals on. So 18, I need 7. Okay. And then lightning 9, so I need 3 more lightning crystals. And then smash 18. I am not getting clean numbers for these things. Do I have smash? Yes, I do. And then scale. Of course, I just need 1 for scale. So the good news is, now that I can build this up, I can put the weapon that I'm literally using right now onto it, and then it'll be so much easier to level this up. Shabam. And then Smash Wrench, which is the weapon I'm currently using. So, we are going to equip this to make sure I don't break it down. And what do I need for my next one? Do I want to do hammers? Or do I want to do wrenches? I'll probably stick to wrenches, to be honest. So I'll need lightning and beast. What is the max stats of Smash Wrench? 60 across the board. Perfect. What did I say I need? Lightning and beast. Actually, will that even work? 60 across the board, so I can put in 38. Yep, I didn't need to put all those in Yep, perfect. A plus for me. And then Beast. Yes. I was sort of a fan of the QuickTime events, but eventually you just sort of get annoyed and just kind of give up. I also wanted to do the perfect on all of them, but I was just like, screw this. I freaking hate this. What do these give? Smash? Of course they do. What gives Beast? I don't remember. Does any of these give Beast? Nope. This one does. I mean, I don't really care if I use these anyway, so... might as well. Just get them out of my inventory so I don't have to keep looking at them. That one gives Beast, but also Lightning, so I can't actually use that one. What does this give? Nothing. Actually, I'll take that Lightning, because I actually have 2 spots for Lightning. Oh, and I don't have durability. I'm going to put that coin on there. Alright, since I don't have enough stuff, I am actually going to equip this. And then finish the stage, and then I'll switch my weapons here. Oh yeah, I forgot you got that early diamond. Wasn't that on like the first one? And diamonds give what? +5 to all the stats or whatever? Am I gonna... Nope, not even close to doing enough damage for that. What does glass break down into? Oh, chill? Why chill? That's so weird. Oh, 10, not 5. I want to say it's only 5 in Dark Cloud 2, but I don't actually remember. Okay. Let's go build up this weapon now. Oh, sand molars in the next one. Ugh, the moles are my freaking most hated enemy. No, I'm too late. There is a scoop that you can get if you take a picture of the setting sun. Oh, did I not send him back? Balls. Send him back there. Oh, 5 to everything, but 10 to metal. Okay. That makes sense. So technically, we were both right. Oh my goodness, can I select the option, please? There we go. Okay, get rid of all this glass, all this. We'll sell this for now. Sell these bombs. I can sell this. I actually don't need that anymore. Cool. Now, one good thing about this game is since you can break almost any item down and put them on weapons, these can actually give you the element that they correspond to. So life is durability, fire, wind, thunder, chill, water, earth, etc., etc. You can buy the gems from this guy, some of the gems. And I can also go to the future in a different area and buy all the rest of them. But for 150 for 3 points, that's about 50 bucks a point. Where these things down here, they're only 60. So it's like 30 gilda a point. So I'm going to need some exorcism. I'm going to only need to do 10. 10 for holy, 10 for earth, because I can't actually remember what half this stuff breaks down to. But I'm going to get 10 of everything just for giggles. There we go. And I don't think I need fire. I'm going to get fire anyway. Yeah, and I don't need life. Okay, so I'm gonna put this on. Put it on. And then I needed Beast, which I actually don't think anything I just bought was Beast. So let's go back to the shop. Because this gives me Beast. So this is even better. These are only 20 Gilda, and it gives me 2 Beast. So what do I need? 12? There we go. Alright, and what do I need for future level ups? Lightning, Beast, and Scale. I definitely need Scale. Because that is my most hated enemies. How much would 11 give? 30? 33? Yeah, I can fit 33 on there. Bang. Okay, now I'll show you what I'm talking about with the breaking down weapons as well a little bit earlier. Where's my chat? There it is. So, what I'm going to do is this is my better weapon. This is the one that I'm trying to level up here. So, take a look at these stats. If I break it down, spectrumize. So, it's 24, 36, 20, 36, 14, 9, 20, 32. That is what I'm putting onto another weapon for 5 points. So that's why you see me have all these wrenches, because I'm going to build these up. Not to this level, but I'm going to build this up one more time, and then I can put those into this. So you can see this. That's what it goes to. Wabang! And it has the 2 abilities there, too. Stinger Wrench. I'm not going to upgrade it now, because I actually want to get this to a higher level. What level do I want to do? What is this? Smash Wrench? Smash Wrench. What about level 5? Yeah, I'll get it to level 5. And then level it up. So that's the thing that I'm doing with these battle wrenches, basically. More or less. So let's keep all that stuff. Let's go grab Cedric one more time. And I think I'm going to do +5 to this weapon, +5 to the next weapon. And then at that point, I will try to build up a different weapon, like the gun or something. Alright, so let's go back into the level here. What time is it? 10:30? I got plenty of time. Now, if you do what I just suggested from the beginning of the game, your weapons wouldn't be weak like mine is. Like this gun. I basically haven't leveled it up at all, as you can see. It's only 32 attack and like middling everything. But if you did the this weapon trick on all your weapons, like as you're sort of going through the game, it becomes very easy. Frickin' I hate you. Stupid mole. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, 50 damage and not 25 or whatever. And these little meteor things that you see me pick up, these are the new Georama things. Like in the first game, they're like these huge balls. That's just it. So they made them a little bit more tiny. Oop, hello, I wanted to fight the Mimic. Like I was doing with the starter dagger. Yeah, kinda. but less glitchy. That's all. Unless you mean legit using the starting dagger, which that is smart that I wouldn't think about. I wouldn't have thought. But also, I didn't really play the first game super aggressively anyway, but that is a good point. Come on. And I love the durability, too. Like, my durability's doubled. I freaking love that. My other one only had, like, 55 durability, and this one has 100. So I can swing it more without repairing it. Life is good. Max durability is 255 as well. Oh my god. Ooh, map. Freaking. Those quick attacks get me every single time. And I love how I have so much fire damage on this weapon now. The monsters look like they're exploding when I hit them. Ooh, there's a healing pond. I'm gonna go over there, so I don't have to deal with this poison constantly. I'm actually gonna go up here. Screw it. Do it live. This is gonna take a shorter amount of time. Can I kill these guys? Not super quickly, but I don't have to switch to the ride pod. What was this? 3, okay. I keep forgetting what freaking level it is. Yeah. I like the attribute system in this game. Even Dark Cloud 1 was good. The thing that I didn't like about Dark Cloud 1 is you had to literally select the element you wanted to use. In this game, like with what's her name's magic, in order to get through those doors or whatever, this game's elements, if you have the element on there, it will apply. It basically applies all the elements all at the same time. So if one is like immune to fire or whatever, even though fire's my highest stat and you can see them like exploding and sort of burning like that, it'll still do damage because I have other elements and stuff. Alright, there's level 4. Yeah, chasing enemies down is fun. I got a lot of these sea dragon crystals. Good grief. I mean, I understand I'm at the ocean, but Yeah, you can see on that enemy, you see how it has lightning around him now? Yeah, if you didn't know the weakness is tricky, yeah. So this one is like, now you can see the lightning hit him. I wonder if that the random attributes leveled up and gave me more lightning. It did. Aha. So because I have Cedric in my team, actually, it looks like when I leveled up this last time, it gave me 1 more point of lightning, so now the lightning is showing. But regardless, it still puts up like all the elements, whatever. It really doesn't matter which one's higher or not. It will, it's not the same as the first one. Ooh, I can do the thing. So this is a new minigame. And I'll tell you right now, I suck massively at this game. But it's basically golfing, and there is actually a story element of why this is happening. In the water level, this is extremely difficult. Because it just sinks into the water like that. So in order to recruit one of the characters in this game, you actually need to win this game 10 times. And it'll get you items and stuff. It's actually a very good game. But it's kind of a pain in the ass. So I'm gonna do one of these. Oop, that's way off. Yeah, it doesn't matter. Okay, so since that thing's blue and my sphere's blue, I actually need it to be red. So we're gonna do one of these. And hope and pray this goes in. And I think I'm going to overshoot this a lot. Yep. Balls. I suck at that game freaking massively. Sometimes it's like, in this game too, talking about bugs from earlier, in this game, sometimes the little sphere thing will actually appear directly next to that portal that I'm trying to shoot it into. And it gives you a certain amount of shots that you need to take in order to get it in. But sometimes there's a bug where it literally appears right next to it, and you have 99 shots to sink it in. So those levels are nice when you get that bug, but if not, kind of sucks. There we go. All right, with these, here's a trick for you. It says, seems to be booby trap, so it wants to let you pick a trap. If it's a poison trap, you'll get poisoned. If it's exploding, the chest will explode. And if it's a weapon-destroying trap, it'll destroy your weapons. However, if it's a poison trap, you can just cure it. If it's a weapon-destroying trap, you can just repair your weapons. If it's an exploding trap, the chest goes away. So you always select exploding. And if it's poison, you can then just select poison. Done. And it's cheese, of all things. I cheesed the chest and got cheese. Hell yeah. Oop, I think I just got... Yep, I absolutely did. I just got petrified. I was not paying attention. I was too busy leveling up my weapon. Balls. Can I switch? Hello? I literally could just move here. There we go. I'm glad Petrified freaking wears off. Holy crap. I thought I was about to get screwed so hard right there. Ugh, so many bats. Petrify was the worst. I hate bats so much right now. I don't have a good ranged weapon on max to deal with them. Oh my goodness, more bats. Dude, shoot me now. What level is my gun? 4? Okay, at least I need to level that up too. Freaking more bats! Did I find an antidote? I did. I probably won't use it still, but I'm just gonna let myself burn down to it so I can sell the antidote later. Freaking more bats. Good God. Please. All right, that weapon's almost freaking almost ready to be leveled up here. Excellent. Level 5. So what do I need to build up? Nothing. What do I need to build up in the future? Lightning Beast Scale. So this weapon's max is 34? Is it? Drill 34. Lightning Beast Scale. And the good thing about higher level weapons too, instead of just using the true battle wrench, is I can basically put in whatever it is that I need to level up and like pinpoint things more now. What did I say? Beast? Do I have any beast? I don't think so. I need more lightning. So what's my lightning? 10? Do I have the thing here? That's exorcism. That's exorcism. Lightning. Anything else breaks down to lightning? This is probably exorcism. Cyclone. Flame for some reason. Smash. Flame. I don't know how that's flame either. That's beast. That totally makes sense. Actually, if that's beast, I'm gonna put it in. Oh, I need a new weapon. Yeah, I'm one of those people, now that I'm paying attention back to the chat and not leveling up my weapons. I'm one of those people, like, talking about Final Fantasy earlier. I just, like, every elixir I ever find, I just keep for the final boss and still never use them. Alright. Here's something, too, some good information for this clown. Which box you choose literally doesn't matter. The items are generated when you select the red or the yellow box. And even if you use the save state to reload, the items will always be different. So there's no better box. Like in the first game there actually was, but in this game it's actually just totally random and it doesn't matter. So don't stress yourself out if you see the clown boxes. I see. The process is clearer now. Yeah, it's one of those things, like, it's hard to explain the weapon build-up process in, like, the super optimal way, like, that I'm trying to do it. But once you do it and see it, it's just like, oh, that makes perfect sense. Okay, 5 shots. I am absolutely not making this. Yeah, there's no way. You see it just hit the ground and just stop moving? Ooh, that was a good shot. Alright, I just gotta go up this hallway slightly and not go crazy. Oh. No. Well, I can kind of shoot it down the hallway now. Okay. I just need to hit it off a wall so I can get it in the thing. Pray this works. Ah! I hate this game so much. This game does have good music, too. I love this Valencia music or whatever. What the hell is the name of this place? Vinico. Vinicio. Whatever it is. Good music. Okay. Let's sell all the garbage here. Let's keep all those. We can sell this. Sell that. Sell the bombs. Sell the fishing stuff. Yeah, I wish the talking about the bank shot, I wish it was a different color. I wish it was like the colors are red and blue, so I wish like the line was like green so you could tell where the hell the ball is going. Okay, let's get some beast, and then is there an easy thing for scale? I don't think so. Or was it scale? I think it's beast. Okay. Yeah, it was beast. Beast, lightning, scale. Okay, I just need one more lightning. No, I need one more lightning after this. And then I need one scale. And then we'll probably do one smash. Okay, and the scale I'm just going to get from this guy by bait. I'm 99% sure this is going to be a scale. I mean, I could just use a scale crystal. I don't know why I bought this, but too late now. I'll be 1 over cap, which isn't the worst thing ever. Okay. Ooh, my lightning is going to be too much. So let's build this up so I'm not hitting cap. Ooh, and I built my lightning up. Whew. Now we're jamming. Now I just need some chill and cyclone and stuff on the right side. All the other stats are looking pretty good except for flame, chill, cyclone, exorcism. I guess flame is fine, but it's like cyclone, chill, exorcism is looking pretty bad. Lightning, I'm there. Beast 68, I'm there. And then scale 45, it looks like I'm there. So I just need attack. Yes. Excellent. Cool. So I should probably work on getting the gun. Maybe? I'll need more of these things set up. I'll probably set up all of these things and then switch to gun. I could do these too because I need to get steel and XP up and all that stuff in the gun too. I might do that first. I will actually might do that first. Yeah, because I'm not even close to building this up either. What is the max stats on... What is this? Bell trigger? Hi, buddy. 45 on everything. 44 attack. Oh, hello, good boy. Oh. It's not time for bed yet. All right, one-hand gaming, let's go. One-hand gaming, because male cats love to cuddle. Ain't that right? Yeah, right. Are you a cuddle monster? Are you a cuddle monster? Good boy. Orders boy. I know. It's not bedtime yet, though. Still got 30 minutes. Still got 30 minutes. Actually, I'm going to... Yeah. I'm going to level up Monica's stuff here first. Just because it'll be a little bit easier. Alright. Let's see what the... Pirates Hideout. Good boy. Lay down. Lay down, good boy. Alright, switch to Monica. Aha! Which shall it be? Very good. Hi. Oh, you just turned off my monitor. I can't see the game. You silly? I hear ya. What? Oop, that's not going to do anything. There you go. All right, I need 17 Cyclone. Bull crap. Hey. Hey. I see you watching me. I hear ya. Why? Ooh, that guy just charged right at me. Holy crap. Okay. Almost there. Hi. What's up? I see you. Hi. Hi. I see you sitting behind my monitor. I see you. If you grab my monitor, I will spray you with this can, though. Yeah, I'm talking to you. Alright, kitty cat's gone. He's like, you're done. You're not playing with me. I'm done with you. Always the two random enemies way over here. Okay. So back to what we're doing here. I'm not super interested in making the weapons that I have now super optimized. I'm mostly doing the ones for Monica for the abilities, because you can see that little hand, that's actually the thief skill. So when I hit enemies, I'll actually steal items from them. $20-mile-per-hour wind. Well, go batten down the hatches. It's more important in the game. You got some YouTube pauses and rewinds and stuff. More important to be safe than to watch a dumb stream. The green hand is the thief ability, though, here. The next level, yeah, I can build it up now. This thorn armlet. No, it's all good. More important to be safe than to be active, man. You're all good. I'll just continue to talk. This thorn armlet, the one on the left is actually the poverty ability. It's actually an ability you don't want. But in this case, I have to just deal with it. And then the blue one, the ABS with the arrow up, is actually experience up. So that's what I'm going to put on the gun to help level up, basically. So the experience up, the ability, is basically when you kill something, it'll give you 50% more experience. So it's definitely good to have, and it'll help this process out a lot better. So I'm going to get this to level 5, this thorn armlet, and then we're moving on. I'm not going to deal with it. I don't need anything crazy, anything special. When I get Max's weapons, he'll be probably a lot easier to use for leveling up weapons, so these I just need the abilities for, basically. This one looks terrible too. Oh, that was a terrible hit. I do not think I'm going to make it. Ooh, nice. Is there a storm coming to Joshua Tree? that what we're battening down the hatches for? Oh, I think I'm actually gonna get it. Now, if I miss this shot, I don't know what to say. Bam! Got him. And my prize? Lame. Yeah, the cave vibe is nice. It's a good change of pace from all the other levels. And it, like, you expect to have like a beach level when you go to the beach, but it's like, oh, you have the beach, but actually half of it's a cave. I think it's kind of funny. Ooh, some story beats. Let's go. This music is awesome.
Oh, what's all this?
It's one of those murals called Moon of Destruction. They discovered a whole bunch of them in
This is
Milo,
very
too.
important.
Moon of Destruction.
This is super important.
They show an imaginary world where the moon comes crashing down, destroying mankind.
An imaginary world.
Figure out why there are so many of these things, or what purpose they served.
Wow. What's the point of so many murals, all exactly the same?
Maybe the ancient people were trying to tell us something with these murals.
Tell us something?
Oh, I don't
This
know.
is part of the thing I was telling you about before about the games being linked. It's that. That has a big thing to do with it.
Shingala?
Shingala, stop!
Look, there's something on his head.
What is it?
I think I know what it might be.
How?
Shingala, what's going on? Shingala, stop it!
It's no use. Look at Shingala's head. There's some kind of device there. I think he's being controlled by it.
Look out!
He's not gonna listen to us.
Shingala!
Pow's voice, though. It sounds so familiar.
What's happened to Shingala? He doesn't recognize me.
It's not that. You saw the strange device on his head? I'm sure that it's controlling him.
We've gotta think of some way to get it off of him.
Maybe the people at Luna Lab will know a way.
Yes, exactly. They might be able to help us. Let's go.
All right, let's build up some Luna Lab. Downloading, downloading. We're going to skip all this because I'm going to tell you what all this means in here in a second. So all the things that I got first were all items, and then the second thing were all checkpoints. So basically these checkpoints are basically the goal of what you're going to do. So in the first game, there were like those blocks, and then you put the little things in the blocks. This, you actually have to build all the stuff and then come back. So you build it all through this menu over here, and it'll tell you like you need 5 glass and 20 scrap and blah, 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 blah. So we need 8 blocks of piers. Someone lives here, and 30 culture points. Which culture is basically just when items are placed near buildings, it builds the culture up. So you just need a certain amount of points there. I need a red iron house, and Claire needs to do that. Boat near the red iron house. Blue iron house, Donnie lives in the blue house, on a boat near the blue house. All 4 labs, 50 culture, 60 culture. The issue is I actually don't have Donnie yet, so I should probably go do that. So, let's see. I'm actually going to mark this down because I actually have an Excel spreadsheet to make me a purchase list. So I need a pier. Let's see. Pier 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then I need... I'm going to make sure. I do have the shot boat. Okay. Excellent. Okay, and then I need 4 iron houses. 1, 2, 3, 4. I need blue and red ones. And I need the shop boat. Okay. And then I will probably need some lights. So what kind of lights did I get? Do I need an iron shed? Let's see. I do, so let's get 1 iron shed. For the picture. I don't think I need these iron stands, but I think the iron stands would look kind of cool. So we're going to make 4 iron stands and see if I can even... 4 and see if I can even make the georama from it. And let's do iron stairs. 1, 2, 3, 4. What else do I need? I got the pier. I will definitely need pot torches probably. Yeah, pot torches. Let's make 2, 4, 6, 8 of them. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll grab them in a second. Okay. So let's go here. Let's go move. Let's go to the station. All right. What am I going to need? Reapply. It's mostly all the same thing. Yeah, it's a good game. It's very interesting. Like on all the parts in the first game that were good. Like I liked the combat. I liked the building. I liked the fishing. I liked the mini games. Like all of the stuff was good. It's just in this game, it's like all that stuff is there, but they improved it all. Like the weapon build-up thing. Loved the original. The original was cool and unique. It was different. But this game, it's just like, it's the old game, but better. There's not 6 characters. You don't have to go crazy with all the different people. There's 2 characters, 2 weapons each, and they both have a special ability. like very simplified, very streamlined. The only big thing that's different is you can recruit people, basically. That's like the biggest difference. Alright, what do I can sell? I can get rid of all this. I need the red paint. I need that. I probably should have kept some of that fish. So I need 40 rolling logs. I need 2 bundles of hay. I need 4 sturdy cloth. I have enough of those. 25 glass material. And 165 scrap metal. So we're just going to sell all this just in case. 165, so I need 163. Oh, that was not a lot of money at all. There we go. Oh, and then I need... Alright, I'm going to delete all this. I need 8 pot torches. What do I need? 5, 6, 7, 8. Down, count 8. Reapply. Alright, I need 16 more rolling logs. $32 clay. And 8 fire, which I think I have the fire, yes. Yeah, it's one of those things. It's just like the first game was cool. It's just like, hey, all the people got turned into, you know, the little block things, and you just got to restore everything. And it's like, okay, that's a good concept. And then this game came out, and it's like, oh, actually, this is a way better concept. Yeah, so it's definitely like you said, it was a very clever depth adder, depth increase. Oop, not 5. Nope, not 5. 4. 4 of these. 6, 7, 8 piers. 6, 7, 8 pot torches. 1 of these. Anything else? Is that it? Oh, and I got red paint. Do I need blue paint still? Yes. All right, let's get some blue paint. Yeah, that's one thing I like about this game too, is you can build it and customize it however you want. Like with this game, you can place buildings wherever, and I'll show you kind of where it is. And it's like there's a way to do it, but then there's like, you can just sort of go off book if you want. Oop, fucking damn it. Buy paint. So I'll show you one thing too. I'll go back to, this is the first town that you go to. And it's just like, you can place trees anywhere, rocks anywhere. You can put, this building is actually a default building. I just picked it up and moved it. I could have put these houses separately, but I kind of grouped them together to make it look like a tiny village. One person off in the, off in the distance there. So I do like how you can build and change things. So going back to where we're going, basically this is, you want to build everything on a pier and a dock. That's sort of the catch on this one. So if we go to place, the pier, because I am an insane person, I want to... Oh, I can't actually do that, so I'll line these nails up here. Okay. And this is totally meaningless. I actually do not even need to line these up. I literally just need to throw them down. But because I am psycho, I am not doing that. Come on. 4. Is that 4? Yes, it is. So now I get to come all the way back to the start. And these will be much easier to line up. Boom. And boom. Okay. Ooh, can I actually angle them out like that? Oh, I don't know if I'm going to be able to attach this stairs without a gap, though. Oh, I freaking hate that. Oh, I freaking hate that a lot. Oh, that sucks a lot. How awful does that look? Oh, Lord. Mistakes were made, I think. I don't know if I want to do this anymore. All right, that's close enough. Yeah. That one looks pretty decent, but I'm probably literally never gonna get those perfect, so I don't know if I'm gonna worry about it. Let's see if I can put this straight on. Would that make it easier? I liked the thing that I was doing. Let's put them at an angle so it's different. I usually build my towns exactly the same way every time, so I'm going to do them a little bit different this time. Okay, we can put a shed on here. And then we want to paint one of this red, and then paint this blue. Okay, I need Claire in the red and Donnie in the blue. Okay. This is some very tight angles for these torches, though. Okay. I have 57 culture points. I love that. Okay, I need Claire in the red. And I think that's all I can do right now. Move people in. Claire, yes. Okay. I can actually get Donnie, though. Ooh, look at all those yellow lights pop up. Yeah. Okay. Actually, what I'm going to do is we're going to come here. Yeah, so that's the building there. So it's like the customization is awesome. I love it. But sometimes just fitting it in there is just so difficult. And it's like in the first game, it would be just like poop, 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 plop them in. But I like the customization. All right, let's sell all these. And those coins that I just bought. Those coins that I just bought are for recruiting Donnie, because he wants a dark coin and he wants a indestructible coin. I didn't really buy them until just now, because once you recruit Donnie, they go away. So I wanted to get enough so when I built up my weapons, I had, after I recruited him, I would have enough to put on my weapons. Donnie. What's up, buddies? I see the time. Let's dig for a scoop. And then the pictures that I'm taking as well, if you take enough of the scoops, which are like the special pictures, like the ghosts and the murals, and then the evening sun in Venancio or whatever, he'll give you random items like the diamond that we were talking about. So we'll just take all that and be my friend. Here you go. Cool. So now we have Donnie, Venancio, whatever. All right, Donnie got to go into blue one. Move people in. Donnie. All right, let's go to the future. Let's see what's up. Hey, those are the 2 iron houses that I just built.
Let's go check it out. Looks like there's another lab now.
Let's go inside. Maybe someone's home.
All right, there are no known bugs in the future in this area, so as soon as I see a chest, I'm just going to start grabbing them. Fruit of Eden? Yeah. Anybody in this lab? Yeah, who's that? I know that guy.
Who are you? Are you a Luna Lab researcher?
Indeed. I'm Osmond, and I'm one of the top researchers at Luna Lab. Can I help you?
Really? That's great. We need your help. Could you lend us a hand?
My hand? Oh, here you are. So this sea dragon is under mind control. Well, in that case, we'll have to short out the device that's attached to its head.
Yeah, shorting it out would work, but how?
To do that, there's an old invention that I think may help.
The gun bunny, yes.
An electric worm.
Electric worm?
How do we use that?
Feed it to the dragon. When he eats this worm, it'll send a strong electric pulse that'll short out the device on his head.
Great!
Hey, wait a minute. Do Shigura even eat worms?
Good point. Shigura definitely eats fish, but maybe not worms.
In that case, feed the worm to a fish first. Then feed the fish to the Shigura. How's that?
Sounds good.
And this is why we needed the aquarium.
Fish to eat that worm thing.
Do you always always have to be so negative? I bet you don't have too many friends.
Oh, snap.
True.
First you catch a fish, right? And then what you need to get the fish to eat the electric worm is an aquarium. Fish pick and choose their bait when you're fishing. But in an aquarium, they'll eat almost anything. Oh, you already have one. Well, that makes things easier. Feed the electric worm to a fish in the aquarium. The fish will become electrically charged, and then you feed that to the Shigura. Simple, isn't it? Good luck. I hope it all works out.
Okay, thanks, Dr. Osmond.
All right. Any chests up in here? Any chests up in this bitch? Don't look like it. Dr. Oz. Ooh, which parfait? Okay. Won't open. I call shenanigans. Okay, go back to the photos. Okay, let's mark these off. I got 3 Fruits of Eden. So 1, 2, 3. Got 1 potato pie, 1 witch parfait. So we need to give 1 to Max, 2 to Monica. They're both even? Yes, they are. We'll give this to Max, give this to Monica. Monica has slightly less defense. I don't know why, but I'm not going to worry about that right now. Oh, is this the same song or a similar song to the Moon Village? That's like a good touch that it's like you would never think about it, but it's like, well, the bunny people are here. The one in the past, and then Osmond's here, so it would make sense. So I'm going to go back to the future. I'm going to see if I can get into this lab, see if I can find any more chests. Or did they take water out? What do you mean take water out? If anything, they definitely added a lot more water. Because I think this... it's still open. So I think back... Yeah, where the gate is where the... Not where the train is. The train should have been up there somewhere. So the... Yeah, because that's where the dungeon is, that way. So this would have been the pier, and then the train station up that way. Oh. Sort of, they took the water out. Some enemies can inflict a dehydration status on you, but yes, they basically took the water out. So instead of having the hydration meter, you have the defense thing. So no more gourds. That was a unique thing that was in the first game, but no, they unfortunately took that out. All right, was there anything else I needed to do here? No, I need more culture points, though. Oh, I needed to take a picture of... I don't know why it gave me the staircase. Get out of here. There we go. All right, let's go inside here. Actually, I don't want to find all these photos. I don't want to do any of that. All right, let's go to the station. Let's sell whatever was left over that I actually don't need. And use up everyone's abilities. Yeah, it was an interesting concept in, 2001, like you said. It's like they really tried to go for that like survivalist combat, something unique that I don't know if I've ever seen before or after. But you're right, it was a little much. It was a little too many things to worry about. And then later in the game, after you got enough gourds, you just didn't worry about it at all. So... I don't think I need the bandit coin. And I'm gonna need a couple of these prickly. Is Max using his best weapon? Okay, I'm gonna sell this other one. Okay, yeah. And I just need a couple of bit more. There we go. Perfect. Ba-boom! There we go. Yeah, it was a good attempt. It was definitely interesting. I can definitely see why they used it in that game and definitely see why they took it out. All right. I don't think I've saved in forever, so I'm definitely going to save right now before I get a game over. Ooh, 3 hours without saving. Oh, God. That was not a good idea. All right. Well, I'll tell you, it is midnight. So I think I'm probably going to be done. So I got to do the YouTube thing. Like, share, subscribe, notification bell, follow, all the good stuff. I'll probably... When am I going to stream again? Probably Monday. Is it going to be Monday? Yeah, probably Monday. I'll do this game on Monday. And then we'll catch the fish. We'll probably get a Meriden Graydon or whatever it is. The insane fish that's like huge in the first game. We'll probably get a couple of those. And then... Because I like using those for my fishing race fish. So we'll probably do that. We'll catch a fish. We'll catch the special fish. We'll get the boss. And we can go over more story. We can level up more of Max's weapons or Monica's armbands to put in Max's weapons. And then... Yeah, I think that's a good plan. That's a fantastic plan for Monday. All right, perfect. Well, thanks for coming out, Sir Clifford. Johnson VIP 007, and anybody else who watches the VOD and replay. I appreciate all of y'all's, and hopefully see you back on Monday.